Hello. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I'm ready for actual gameplay this time. Hey, le Bud. Boudreau. Bud. Bud. I'm so bad. Shit. Hey, comment ça va? Wait, let's try. Okay. Hey, check that. Le jeu au complet, il est fait avec un shader. Tous les dessins, là, shaders. I'll be able to do a lot of effects on the shapes. Man, this is so sick. You see how I can hover this shape right there? I don't even have hover code. The whole thing is a lie. I have an hexagonal grid that I'm putting in a quad tree. And doing some like magical stuff. I'm able to pinpoint where I'm hovering. Okay. Gameplay. Soup. Are you ready? We're gonna be moving towers. Also now I see that the towers are shit. Because I think at a glance it's really hard to know which one is which. Okay, how do we do this? I go in here, gameplay, player class. Okay, ideally I think all this code ends up in the player class. Hey, D-Crew, since we're calling the same looking function on all of this, is it possible for both the net server and the net client to be running at the same time, or it's always one or the other? It's not the same. Yeah, so can we create a common interface and then only call those function on that, and then we can swap either one? Then we only need to like do one, because I feel like this can quickly become really annoying to work with if we start having a lot of stuff that players can do. Okay, that's true. But does this knowledge need to be here? Final references. Or can we push it down further? Why is it so hard to maintain glasses? Dang. Mm-hmm. I need new glasses. That's what I should have done this morning. Made an appointment or something. Those are the worst glasses I've had in my life. The frame is nice, but the glass itself sucks. Okay, I wonder how much time I've lost because I had to wash them. I'm gonna go crazy. It's like getting worse every time. Oh. Let's do the whole thing. 10. Man, I hate doing that. Yuck. Oh. Sorry, but I can't read chat right now. How? Man, I need like to go to the university or something and learn how to clean glasses. They don't even teach that in school. Are there people like somewhere that are doing their PhD and like optimizing this process? I hope there are, because I'm sure that would make a lot of people's life better. I don't think I'll win. Yuck. Okay. What's the API for player class? how do you use it? So you're the player, you click somewhere, poop. That place happens to be a tower. So okay, let's do like move tower. You get a tower, T. And then the destination. I don't know how to name those, but whatever. So on one side, there's the gameplay that does all the checking. Is the tower owned by the current player? Is the destination valid? If it is, then you can move the tower. Okay, the first step will be, okay, players will have, they own a tower. I'll start by making this only a tower, not a list. Then I can, I'll keep the S, whatever, but yeah. Let's call it move tower. You don't take a tower, you take only the destination, and that's it. How does this work? Net server. That's a class. Static next. Public static. Why is this not a? Oh yeah, it is. This should be public though. I think I won't do it, but I think that should be public. Okay. Yeah. But I'm thinking like if we want someday to extract this. Because I remember doing a library at some point and I didn't have those written. And then when I moved them around, I realized everything broke and then I had to go back and fix a bunch of access. Okay. So I'm allowed to use this anywhere. Okay. Net server. Net client. Okay. You're gonna be... do we call this a move tower? Do towers have an ID and then that's how you move it? So I can give you the tower ID and then where it goes, that's it. Okay, that checks it right away. Okay, ID system sounds good. Should we put an else with a message like a console message like we don't know this packet or something? Or we just disregard everything that we don't care about? We're in net server. And how does this one work? I might not be adding the code in the right spot actually. Create packet. Wait. Where am I? Net client. This, okay, that binds that. Oh, they're not used? Oh yeah, they are. What? Packet ID. Are we using the wrong one? Oh no, that's a net server packet ID. So this is not yet used, so or is it? Create packet, net client, packet ID. Okay, it's used here. So it creates a okay, now we hold on to that, we put things. Okay, this can be made into an actual int. If you want to optimize it even more, those things are not actually floats, they're always rounded. Okay. But what about net server? I can't see where. Okay, when you're receiving. So we're receiving events here. Oh, there it is. Why did I not see it earlier when I searched? Oh, I did. I just thought this was client. Okay, I see. Okay. Actually, I think it wouldn't make it more optimized even if we were passing in ints, because they're coded with the same amount of bits, right? Okay, so net client, we receive packet ID. Okay, actually I'll code my thing first and then I'll care about the networking. Yeah, let's undo that. Yeah, does, okay, so this. Who's in charge of calling networking? Like, should there be networking in this? Or does this only do operation on the game state? And whoever calls this already called the networking. Okay. Okay. Game board. So you have the gameplay class here. This thing has access to a quad tree that I think I'll be exposing. Yeah. Okay. Tower quad tree. Q tower. Sure. Okay, now that this is there, the player can move. In order to do a move, you need to first... Okay, so I can move the tower here and then call update on the quad tree afterwards. And if I did it right earlier, this automatically gets updated. Okay, that's good. Okay, in other words, I take my towers dot, can I move it? XY equals AP. Then I do gameplay tower dot update tower. Okay, that I think takes care of it. I'll think about the rest of the fluff afterwards, like validation and making sure it's a location I can move. Okay, now that this is done, let's hijack the click. Add path. Yeah, this whole thing gets hijacked. Okay, is there a player? How do I get access to the current player? Let's just reread this. netclient.self. So it's always netclient no matter what. Yeah, okay. And that's the type player. Perfect. That, let's say, move tower. AX, what was AX? Oh, it's up there, okay. That's the... Why did we call that AX? Oh, for axial. I'm gonna call this mouse world, I think. Because that's pretty much what it is. The location of the mouse inside of the world. Okay. Now I can click around and move a tower. Okay, when the player gets spawned, I'm going to add a tower. Oh, but what gets created first, the networking or the game? Yeah, at the time the player gets created, there's no gameplay. So the player is not in charge of creating its own tower. Let's do this. Public void add tower. I'm gonna refactor this afterwards, but I want something to work right away on the screen. Okay. I'll give you new axial at let's say 1 1. Fire tower, that's fine. Okay. So when the gameplay starts, Q tower. I'll do net client.self dot add create tower like that. Pretty low quality code, but yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, and I get automatic, so it's going to be drawn right away and even hovered. Okay. I'll close that for now. Player. Did I forget something? I feel like I didn't. The gameplay happens first, huh? That's an error. G.cs. Here. That should not be the case, right? What we need to do is start the networking first, at least as a client. So resume as host. Hey Decrew, should I start the game with this already called from the start? Host? Or should I start the game with... like for the game to work, we need to have at least one or the other, right? Either? What happens if on the same computer you start two games, both with host? They'll just have a different IP, right? Or a different port on that IP. Okay. Okay, what happens here with the gameplay? Okay, there's no gameplay. Perfect. Comment that out. Okay, so now the server will host it. Player is created. Oh, this one doesn't create the gameplay. Does NetServer create a client? Host. And I'm guessing that ends up going through here. Yeah, okay. So net client, what do you do? Network, receive event. Does the net server do something to the client? How does this code end up getting run? Receive event, initial state. Oh, that's it. The other one I commented out. Yeah. I know that it does work though. Because if I run this... Oh, did I do... oops, I forgot one thing. Here. Okay. Now this can always be null. I'm thinking about maybe creating a fake mode that doesn't do anything, but that can be the current mode at the start. I could even put it here. Like that. And that would be like a mode. So this does nothing. It's kind of not the best, but maybe it is. So that did not work. Or did I not do my... Actually, yeah, that's true. So why... Obviously this doesn't create the game then. What happens if you call stop? Net manager is from netlib, right? Yeah. Hey, why are you allowed to call stop if it's not running yet? So I created a new server host, but we never end up creating a game. This code is not run. So right now the net client and net server, like one of them is in charge of setting self. I need that to exist. So I need like the game to get created. Okay, so I should be allowed to do this first and then do this. What does that mean? Query. Why does query need to... This can return null? So if there's nothing, the yield just does nothing. It just returns null. Oh, I think you're supposed to do yield break after the for each. Do I skip this? It's not bad. Where did I do that before? I'll skip this one too. I'll skip that one. Then... I'm ready for some Hollow Knight. Okay. Yeah, I think you're allowed to do this. Yield break. If you define an iterator... There's also yield return. Because this code here should not be crashing. Hopefully I don't crash anywhere else. Okay, well, you can try it. What did I do? Okay, I guess it's not that then. Which object is not set? The T? What did I do? Did I do something weird? So I never added anything to the quad tree, right? Let's just see this again. I create the quad tree, so the quad tree is empty. Is that a bug where you can't loop when the quad tree is empty? Is that possible? I think I've never tested that case before. G.gameplay. The Q tower.add. What does this say? Perfect. Nope, it still crashes. Object not set to an instance of an object. Okay, gameplay is null. Because we're calling this from inside. Yeah, this is annoying. Yeah, this is a different issue, I think. That's so weird. What exactly is MT? Also, I'll have to do this for now. The code will get refactored, but right now I don't have access to... Okay, so gameplay... This is really bad. Can I even do that? I can. Ooh. Rip. The key... Update. What did I do? Do we end up with a different gameplay? With a different quad tree? Wait. I'll put a breakpoint on this guy. What? I'm doing something really weird with the code. Let's do the same thing here. Gameplay G. Oops, what? Alright. We'll do that. What? What did I do? Oh, wait, what? Why did I do that? Also, while I'm at it, let's get rid of that. It's so weird. Why do I make mistakes like that? Also, that was the same error here, right? This one, I think I'm forced to do that. Because at that point, gameplay doesn't exist yet. Yeah, I'm having issues with the constructors with this way of doing like a static class that holds everything. Whoops, what? Whoops. Why did it work a bit and then stop working though? Okay. Damn, this thing is loud. Huh. Having a tower in focus, then be able to just left click does simplify microing instead of always having to click, 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 click. How did I solve it? I went into the tower. I created AABB, that's just a rectangle that is size 1. And then add the Q and R. And then when I query, I take the mouse position, I convert it from pixel to axial. I get a axial position, I convert that into a point, and then I use that for my query. So the point is always snapped onto the exact hex grid position. So that's why it works. Maybe it's time that I clean that up. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's add this mouse world idea thing here. Axial pose, mouse world. By default, we'll give it a value of 0, 0. Okay. Okay. Okay, hexpath, at this point I can get rid of the tower drawing. That was just debug anyways. Let's get rid of that. Okay, it's fixed. Creep should also be in the quad 3, so I'm guessing creep should not be part of a path. Yeah, in fact, creeps don't even care about the path at all, except at the start. I'll do a to-do here. Does the path manage its own creeps? The other idea would be for the path to for the quad tree to exist here, like the towers, and then the path to add the creeps to that. But then it doesn't draw the creeps at all. Then I can simplify this code. Yeah. Oops, what did I close? Mode, perfect. Yeah, I wanted to create a net server to get a player. Glasses are so dirty still. Dang. Yeah, so I think the quad tree was fine without the yield break. Okay, let's just rerun that, check really fast again. Let's invert that really fast. That way it's going to be the player color, and then the highlight is gray. Okay. So now we have a tower that I can move. I need to start introducing the concept of selecting a specific tower, so I can have a list of towers that the player can control. Once that's done, then I can... Oh. When we're hovering like this, should we see a ghost of the tower before you click? Yeah, I think so, but I'll do that later. If we want to go, okay, so I'm starting to get some issues because with this shader the alternative is to put the colors in the shader. Okay, I'm getting some issues with the shader where I need to start passing a lot more information than what I can pass using the color value. For example, I'd like to be able to play later with animations. I'd like to be able to play with saying if a tower is highlighted, draw the border with a different color. Maybe be able to draw with transparency. But right now I'm using draw. Right now all the information is passed here, so I get a color RGB, and then the alpha is used for the tower type. I might have to pass some more values in that alpha value. Okay, but we don't really care for now. Or the other way would be to do a shadow color specifically instead of alpha. That could also work. Or not even do it. Okay. Okay, anyway, go back to gameplay. Not gameplay, player. Now this turns into a list. Create tower. This will be moved. Okay, move tower. I can't write. Selected. Is that private? I guess we don't care. Okay, if selected. So the draw is never required, or at least not now. Okay, I'll collapse that. Okay, create tower. This goes back to g.gameplay. Okay. Come on, write it. Tower. Okay, so that creates towers now. We're gonna be doing this on click. square. It's no longer 1, 1. It's at axial pose. Okay, that works. Mouse world. Okay. Can I do the count on query? I think I can, right? Enumerable. I can't. How do we know if there's a result? But I don't really care about the result. Do I search for a node instead? Nodes? High enumerable? No. I might be able to find a node. Bundles. Yeah, that's true. How do I know? I want to do a check that can tell me if there's a result somewhere. But I don't want to do like a 4 of this or whatever and then break on the first if there's something. Wait, that's a thing? It's from LinkQ, right? That's probably why I couldn't find it. Fruits. Fruits.count. Essentially what I want to do is if there's a tower on that tile, then move it or select it rather. If there's none, create it. That's what I want to do. Let's do that. Public void select tower. Select which tower? Just tower T, that's it. And I do selected equals T. I might call this move or select And then I can do either you're selected or you should be selecting something. Oh yeah, there's another case I need to think about. Right now this is size 1. What happens if two tiles are next two tires are next to each other? Will it select both at the same time because they have a bit of overlap at the start and end? We'll see. I might have to give something a different value than 1 here. Actually, my intuition tells me I should do like 0.5 here. Or... yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Select tower. This code is getting a bit messy actually. Because this takes a position, then I'm forced to do a query here. And this is not guaranteed to be the location of a valid tower. But I guess that's fine. Let's get rid of that. Game root. Xmath. Also, I'm already doing a query here. Then I have to redo the same query. Yeah, okay, actually, it should just be move, select, create. So the distinction between which one to call will be in the gameplay class. So the gameplay does the query. Either it finds a tower and then calls this. If it doesn't find a tower, it calls this with the position it gets created. Otherwise, oh, but then this guy doesn't know if we have something selected. So if you click somewhere that there's no tower, let's do this. Public void create or remove query.count. Perfect. Yeah, with link you. Okay. This will be moved up there instead. So the distinction is now done up here. So if we have nothing selected, then we call create tower. Otherwise, oops. Ah, come on. Perfect. Otherwise, move the tower. So this can be private, actually. This also can be private. And eventually the validation code for are we allowed to create a tower will be done in the player class. Okay. Wait. If yeah, okay, if you do the query and you find a tower, then you call select tower. If you don't find it, then you do this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's do the query really fast. If q3.query on mouse world, I might do a utility here. Point something like that returns a new point with like mouse world, an int q r perfect dot count. Okay, I'll need to import it. Is bigger than 0. Perfect. Why is this wrong? That's a function? Wait, it is? Ah. Oh, it makes sense, because, yeah. Wait, actually, let's go check. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if we have something, then we can say select. Oh, I'm supposed to preserve that. Oops. Oh, come on. Can't write. There we go. Otherwise, you want to create it. I'm kind of a bit too lazy for all of that. That's it. Perfect. I think this works already. Rip. So the if null was needed? No, right? Wait, what did I do? No, it's not null. I wish they would say which object. Okay, whatever. Let's try adding that back in. I think it should also crash. I hope it does, actually. Yeah, good. Yeah. What's wrong though? What did I do? Did I forget? What did I forget? It was working 1 sec ago, so so I was right then. The quad 3 requires something to be inside of it. That's a bug. Tower type. Let's make a gun tower or whatever. Good. Move tower selected. Oops. I inverted that. Oops. I might keep that though. Ah, rip. Hey Decrew, your quad 3 doesn't work if it has no items. Oh, that works. Wait, what? Oh, I can't unselect it. Ooh. But that's so cool. That's so awesome. Okay. Why does it glitch though? Okay, they call quarry. We end up here. Found issue, nice. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh, is that a do while? Man, you're testing with like 30k items or more. And then you don't test with nothing. We see where your priorities are. Oh, this? I think this assumes... Oh, so the do while is the air? Yeah. Dang. Was the error the do while? 347. Oh, okay. Oh, but also a do while though. So parent equals null. Yeah, so it's actually a do while error. Oh no. Oh yeah, you're looking at update. Yeah, I think I was right then. You can't pop if there's no nodes to loop. Wait, never mind, there is one node. I'm pretty confused in that case. Oh, the node? But why is node null? Because there's no nodes to loop, but this still does a push, right? Why doesn't it crash here then? Oh, we're pushing a null, but it works? We're allowed to do that? So you just found a new way to optimize your quad tree then. You can skip a lot of checks if no root is null. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now let's try to see if what happens when I trigger click. Let's see this. I don't know if I need to call it myself. So I create one here. Okay, let's keep going. I create one here, let's keep going. I create one here, let's keep going. One here, perfect. Okay. Now I click. Okay, let's just make sure that it really does find something. Okay. I click here. One. Huh. So I guess that's always good then. Oh, imagine having to micro that many. Oops. Yeah, I like this control more, I think. Do you guys think it's better for the micro health gameplay that you're required to click, click, and then if you want to move it again, click, click? So should, after the move, should it unselect the tower as soon as you move? Or should it keep it selected and then you can just click, click, click to move it around? Maybe it's better for the carpal tunnel thing if you can just keep clicking instead of doing choo, 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 choo. Keep it selected, yeah, right. And you still need to micro a bunch. And you can do this. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, faster input. Yeah, that's true. If it's easier like this, you have more room to micro in the end, even though it's easier. It means you can push other mechanics. Okay, cool. Okay. Now I'm actually able to put... Wait. Oh, I can't put a tower on top of another one because it just... Because then you find something and then it, instead of the move, it does a selection. Ah. So maybe I don't even need to code overlap. Okay. Now that that's done... Okay, now that this is done, I'm able to... Okay, now I'm able to go in the tower and assign a player ID to the tower. Okay, do I code instead of a player ID a proxy player ID thing? Because eventually we want to be able to do teams. In other words, two players can control the same color. Oh shit, I selected one. Man, this game is gonna be crazy. If we can do a really kick-ass teleportation animation, that would be really good. Like you click, and then you... Yeah. I don't know how we'll do it, but yeah, that would be so awesome. Oh yeah, that's something I meant to do a while ago. Let's do a really quick merge request. Or pull request. Call it Constance. Do the constant exist in the whole namespace? Player colors. I want to do all the colors. The color variables can be exactly here instead. That's a class, or is it structure? Oops. Oh, I can't write. Public. Player colors. It's not a structure, right? It's just a class that holds the colors. Eh, we'll figure it out afterward. How did they do it here? Reload. Is my cursor not shown on stream? Weird. I can see the cursor here. I can see the cursor here. And then I don't see it here. Why? VS Code does something weird. I see it here. What? I see it up there, but as soon as I'm in here... Because this is a pointer cursor. Oh, it's the color. The cursor is the same color as the background. Huh. But it's not the same color as the background on what I see here. But on stream it is. That's odd. Hey, by the way, welcome, pre-creation. Oh, that's a good meme. So by default, the cursor looks dark. In VS Code, it looks light, but I guess OBS shows the default dark one. So I guess it's slightly visible on stream, but it's really black. Yeah, now that I know that it's black, I can see it. But really hard to see. Yeah, anyway. Well, that's good to know. Okay, I want to go check how are those defined. Public static color yellow. Right, that's what I'll want to do too. How are you doing? Also, this should not be constant with S, it should be constant. Oh, they define it like that? There's too many things on my desk. Can I extend actually? Public, class, key color. Oh, they do it like that. Am I able to extend? Oh, that's so odd. Those are functions inside of the structure, right? Very special code. Okay, I'll call it that and then I'll change it. Or... Man, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Public static color. Okay. In colors. Okay, do I spend a bit of time to bring in the colors? I think I do. Is there a list of colors that I can see? I hope there is. That's gonna suck fast. So for each color, I'm supposed to go in here, check that, and then get the color there. Okay, alternatively, I can just copy this whole screen, use GIMP, it's gonna be much faster. Is that the latest version? Okay. I'll try to not waste too much time on this. Oops, I'm supposed to do this, this. Bring that here. Can I make this? No. Okay, so cool gray. Two 5-1, 5-3, 2-5-4. Actually, that was 50. 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I'm tempted to OCD that. Okay. 241. You know what I'll do? I'll put that like this. That way you guys can see the colors that I'm writing. Boop. There we go. 241. 245. 249. 232, 240. You know what I could do? I could just clear them out. Nice. You see, it's so cool. We're doing a game and then finding bugs. That's like the best. 207. 227. 4. Okay. 151. 166. 86. Oh, okay. I'll create a new layer. I can't keep track of where I am because the grid is so big. Okay, let's bring that to black. I'll highlight one. Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm selecting all of that. Stroke that. Boop. Then I'll be able to move for each color and then see exactly where I'm currently on. Okay, 151, 686, that one is done. Oh, but then I need to move it every time. The one before 151, 100. 116. Man, this is gonna take a long time. $71, 85, 105. XNA is dead. Long live XNA. No, just kidding. XNA is dead, but there's a project called Monogame. And Monogame is quite alive. It's huge. Yeah, there's like merges happening. So the goal of Monogame is to preserve XNA and bring it to new platforms. Oh, the pin is done. To do. Oh, it's closed, right? Future-proofing Monogame. Yeah, they're doing a lot of work. Things that are being done. Like Monogame works on oh, nice. iOS, Android, OpenGL, DirectX, Windows, Mac, Linux. A bunch of things like Switch, Stadia, PS4, Xbox. Yeah, things are moving. I'm closing this. Nice. Release 3.8 almost out. The pre-release packages are there, but CS Proj. That's what I'm on right now, develop. But the real one is coming really soon. So yeah, Monogame is pretty good. So something that is coming, right now they have OpenGL, DirectX, and a bunch of other simple backends, but things that are coming are like Vulkan, I think Metal. Oh yeah, so another thing that is really cool with Monogame is that there's a sort of sister project called FNA. This thing. XNA is like almost a competitor to Monogame. They're both like fighting. Not really, but yeah, if you make a game with Monogame, it's almost a 1-1 compatibility with FNA. So in some cases, you can use you can create one game and have the backend be one or the other. So I think this gives a lot of security for if you start a game now and your game takes 5 years to build. You know that your game is still gonna be modern or something, like you'll have support. Yeah. And this one also additionally has support for iOS, tvOS, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, Google Stadia. Yeah. Where's the list of all the... Yeah. You see, like, FNA is awesome. Like, Bastion, Fez, like, yeah, probably a lot of big games that you can recognize on this list. Terraria. So yeah, XNA is quite alive. Yeah, huge game, Celeste. And like Celeste is a really good case study because they shipped on both monogame and FNA, depending on which platforms it was better. $71, let's keep going. $71.54. Get out of here. Oops. $26. Can't even find my arrow keys. Incredible. Okay, so the cool stuff are done. Let's copy that. What was the hotkey for multiple cursors again? How do we do multiple hotkeys on the selections? I forgot. It sucks. But here's what I can do. I can do A. There we go. Now I can do this. Oops. Okay, there we go. I can get... I'll keep A. 50. Ting, ting, ting. Perfect. Let's copy that. At the top. I'll use this as a template later when I want to do more colors. Distributed system. I messed that up, didn't I? Let's do I, yeah. Whatever. Oh, come on, I wanted to do something cool, but it didn't work. Okay. So did that work? I just used multiple cursors to yank all the lines. I tried though. Oops. I'm trying to be fancy, but it's not working. There we go. Oop. Okay, the next color is gonna be called gray. Oh. Okay, here's a better idea. Take all of this. I'm taking a bit of time to set this up because it's gonna save me a lot of time. Since I'm doing something like 13 colors maybe. Okay, put that there. Oh no, never mind. There. Okay, there we go. Now we can do this. Does it not work? Gray. Let's try this again. Undo. Whoa. Oh, that actually works. Wow. Whoa, I'm getting this is really fancy right there. Oh no, it didn't work. Whatever. I'm just having fun with the Vim comments. Okay, gray. Now I get all my names. Let's get started. You're moving down. Okay. 249. 250. 251. 244. 245. 229. 210. Once that's done, I'll be able to. It's going to make it a lot easier to color stuff in the game. 210, 158, 165, 177. Perfect. Okay, 107, 14, 128. Okay, this guy gets this back. Let's do the other one while I'm at it. $75, 85, 99. 55, 65, 81. You guys like this music? 47, 63. And the last gray. 30, 46. Perfect. Okay, let's bring this back. Oh, oops, undo. Okay. Now I can take that and bring it in. What did I just do? Okay. The next one is pink. $242. $248. $252. $232. $243. $209. $232. Okay, $248. $180. $217. $241. $126. Oops, $184. $31. $70. $148. Okay, 214. 31. 105. 191. 18. 93. 23. 21. 75. And then the last one, 17. 26. 61. Perfect. Bring in the next one. Next one is red. You know what I could do? I could already name all the colors and I can go faster. After red, it's orange. Oops. Orange. After orange, yellow. Yellow, green. green, teal. Blue. Next one is indigo. Indigo, purple. Nice, now I can automate a lot of... I should be flying through this. Okay, now we're at red. Okay. Two 42. 242. 253. 232. 32, next one. 51. 213. Oh, that's right. Forgot. Okay, that's the fourth. Yep. We're gonna have our own colors. They're gonna be nicer, juicier. It tastes better. $400. 249. 240. 82. Those are like our color palette. So all the colors that are in the game are here. Maybe I should have defined that in a JSON. Oop. $30. $119. 29. 29. Dun, dun. Okay, orange. 255. 248. 241. 254. 236. 20. 252. 217. 189. 140. 90. 31. 208, 56, 1. Okay. There's really not much blue in here. 180, 52, 3. $29, $29. Oh, I'm done. Okay. Yellow. Yellow is white. I misclicked. Okay. 253. 234. Okay. Two, 5, 2, 0, 6. 250, 202, 21. 227, 160. And oops, wrong button. 8. Yeah. We're getting there. So close. Dum. 194. Nice music. Okay, green. Dun. 243. 250. 250. 247. Damn, I'm more than halfway done. Octarine. What does that one look like? Ooh, nice color right there. I expected some sort of orange with that name. $247. $236. Oh, it just drops off a cliff right there in the red. 196. 41. $14. 59. Whoa. 59, 110. Dun, dun, dun. 5. 85. Dun, dun, 84, 63. And the last green, 1, 71, 55. Whoa, 4 more, that's it. I see the light. Ah, that's funny. You can't fool me because I'm not using the Twitch chat. Yeah, so my chat thing is really shit, so I can't see. There's a bunch of stuff I don't see, like emotes. No, emotes I see them, but badges, like Prime badges, moderator, ban. You also messed up the spelling. Okay, teal, let's go. No fun. Yeah, well, not my fault that the Restream.io thing has shitty chat. Oh, okay. Teal, let's go. 227. Man, I saw a guy on Reddit talk about people doing that. And then he was like looking everywhere for that donation, and he's like, PayPal is like stealing money from me and things. Rip, I made a mistake in my original colors. Okay, I'll need to go check. Oops. I'm gonna copy that. Yeah, I made a bunch of mistakes. Yeah, let's go fix that really fast. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, right there. Not yet. Boop, boop. This one. No. perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Till 300. Okay. Till 400. Oop. Till 500. Now it's all good. Eight, 14. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so let's recopy this. Bring that back in. Now I can publish that, whatever. Do 46. Oh man, I was on a roll and then that thing slowed me down. Dang. 147, 6, whatever that number. 36 to 39. Okay. 126. Hey, what are you working on lately, Tinkulum? Hey, I found something you might like. 220. It's the concept of something called a knowledge base. Go check this website, RX. What is it called? RWX. Check that site. Specifically, check here. Hello, friends. Okay, open knowledge. Check that. So essentially, it says like we live in a time to whatever. By applying the best practices and lessons learned from managing and distributing the open source of the source code of open source software to knowledge source, we can leverage the best practices and approaches that have made these projects so successful. This begins by capturing the knowledge in a basic form that can be used easily with source management. The big idea is that I don't think we'll ever get coding. Yeah, rip. Hey, actually, I got some gameplay. There's a moving guy, and we're able to move towers. But to get good gameplay, now I need to have colors so that we can differentiate players. Yeah, exactly. Hey, if you weren't there, I think the Ludum there would have been shit tier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, you got like that. Yeah, you carried the team pretty hard. Yeah, colors are pretty good. Like, if you have something good looking, then then you can make cool GIFs. And that's better than gameplay. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Tweens is like my new secret. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, the idea of this knowledge-based thing is that you capture knowledge in... Yeah. Yeah, the twins added a lot of life. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. The idea is that you capture knowledge in Markdown, and then you can use the Markdown to transform it into any other format, like PDF, ebook, website, like anything. It's limitless. So this guy created this sort of static site generator to display the idea. He writes like a bunch of articles in Markdown. This thing is run through this build script, wherever it is. Where's the build? Can I find? Oh yeah, I forgot it's up there. Find file. Build. RDF. Yeah, everything can be... yeah, check that. Wait. Weird, I could have sworn it was there. Whatever. Anyway, so all the articles are written in Markdown, and then the build script goes on. It takes the Markdown, it generates the HTML, plugs the Markdown in wherever it needs to be. So now this site has like knowledge. So this is an article. I can go here and write knowledge/readme.md. You get access to the Markdown. Yeah, and this gets compiled using something called Pandoc. Oops, I meant to click on README. Wait, why can't I see the script? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could get our game to look so much better with motion capture, actually. Yeah, Swiss Army nice Pandoc. Like you feed it some Markdown, and then you can get like everything. You can get like anything you can think about. It probably can generate it from the Markdown, latex, Beamer, whatever, plain, RST. Someone said RST earlier, right? RDF? No. Yeah, well, anyway, everything gets converted. So you can, yeah. So I thought that was kind of neat. I'll probably build my own thing based on that. Yeah. But Pandoc is so... it's such a big project that it's what historians are suggesting to use for sharing knowledge. That's what we're doing pretty much. All the art is generated using something called signed distance fields. Signed distance fields it's pretty much vector art. Okay, let's just finish this really fast. Till 400. $22. 189. 202. Okay, that's the next one. 6. 148. 162. For 116. 129. 3. 102. 114. If I remember correctly, right now you share your blog was a wiki, right? 80, 92. Ah. 168, 81. Hey, by the way, welcome to everyone that's watching the stream. Yeah, so that's what he's talking about on his site. Check that. Knowledge. In basic form. Here's a quick overview that you... Oh, he has that? Oh no, okay, I went on a different page. That you can complete 20 minutes. Maximum compatibility. Everywhere. There's no ubiquitous form of knowledge storage. So there's a bunch of markdown that is that is standard. What does he call it? There's a name for that. Common markdown? Yeah. And then Pandoc supports every single flavor of markdown. Why not use GitHub tables? So, and then there's also the extension like Pandoc Markdown too. Markdown for capturing knowledge source in the form of textbooks, website, EPUBs. It is the only widely adopted Markdown that fully supports LaTeX, the language of mathematics. Yeah. So you write your thing in either Common Markdown or like the Pandoc extension, and you can still convert it to anything. Yeah. GitHub flavored. Implemented, broken, incompatible with other better formats. Yeah. Okay, blue, next one. Oh, we're in this music now, nice. Okay, 235, 245. 225, 239, 254. Ah. 221. Oh shit. Colors, so close. I meant to do this like last week. $164, 202, 254, 5, 118, 169, 250, 63, 131, 248, 28, 100, 242, 26, 86, 219. Hey, if you guys, if there are people that didn't see the game yet, I can take some time to explain what I'm working on. Okay, the last blue. 35, 56. Man, writing is so hard. 118. Indigo. $240. There's no gameplay. Hey, actually there is gameplay. There's a single game player game jam gameplay. $29, $237, $255. $219, $254. Hey, I'm seeing the end in sight. 180, 198. I wonder if I could have automated this whole thing. Click one button and it's done. I think I could have if I... Hold on. If I gave it like 1 minute thinking, maybe I could have written a little script to do it. Okay, 500. 104. 117. 245. 88. 80. 236. 3 more. 81. 69. 205. 66. 56. 157. 54. 47. 120. I'll skip this one. $245, $255. $254. $215. 54. 180. 52. 172. 148. 250. 144. 97. 249. 26. 58. Ah, come on. Hey, Top Watch. How are you doing? 108. 43. 217. Oh! 2 more. Is this really live? It's pre-recorded, but I knew you would be coming at exactly this time. 33. 74. Okay. 29 and Ooh, save that. Make a branch. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's create a thing. Add colors. Probably rename that anyway. In college, the problem is that before I got to college, I already knew programming. So I learned programming in high school. The course was a 1 semester Java course. That's how I learned. But actually, even before that, I already worked on other things. For example, I worked with the StarCraft map editor for years before I got into programming. Yeah. So how do you learn? The main thing is that you find a project that you think is interesting and then you start doing it. And then for everything that you don't know, you search. So you say like, oh, I want to make a little tic-tac-toe game. So you say, okay, how do I make that? How do I make one? Then you say, okay, I need to know a programming language. Hey, thanks. Then you say, okay, well, there are like 1,000 programming language. Pick one, and then you do, okay, I pick that one, and then I do, okay, with that language, how do I show something on the screen? And then you look it up, and you say, oh, okay, I'm able to create a window. So like you copy paste the code from wherever you found it, and then you make the window appear. And then you say, okay, how do I take that window and then show like a line? Then you look it up and you say, okay, in that language, using whatever I use to make the window appear, how do I make a line appear? And then from there, it's just like every little thing. And then it brings you to the completed project. Once you've done that, you'll realize that everything you've done is really shit tier. So then maybe you redo the whole project again with your newfound knowledge. And then this iteration process is what makes you become a programmer. Constance. As you start working and like doing more cool projects, then you also learn tools. Hey, wait, I got a better answer for you. I found a new YouTube channel that I think is a good introduction to computer science. Yeah, that's true. You want to know how I could get a lot more viewers, like for example streams with 100 or more viewers? I need to go back to making a game with an AI. And then do my old stream setup where I have on half the screen my code and on the other half the game running with the AI playing. I think that's the most interesting streams. I'll probably try to get back to that at some point. Yeah, I actually got a good idea for how we can adapt this game for Twitch. You do a mode that is played by the computer, so the computer has to defend, and Twitch chat can send commands to create paths, spawn minions on those paths. So Twitch chat is gonna be like spamming, trying to kill the computer. Computer has to defend. I think that would be really cool. Or even that, the streamer's playing, and then Twitch chat has tries to kill the streamer. Yeah, that works too. In my head now, yeah. What am I doing? I'm doing a merge, a pull request. Yeah, exactly. I even already have the code for that. I should have checked what I pushed. Perfect. Should I update? Fine. Okay. What's new? Wait. Whoa, nice work. Whoa. Pin tabs. Whoa. I'll probably never use that, but that's cool. Temporarily. I found that the colors are bad in Vim, or NeoVim rather. Here, I'll show you. Copy path. I made my own color scheme, by the way. Let's go in Constants, for example. Constants. Ooh, it's better than expected, actually. Oh yeah, you see? The color here, this should be orange. But I can't do the orange because, here's the thing. They don't have a scope or a token. They don't know what that is. So the color highlighting for C# is just bad. They also don't know what that is up there, or even that, the namespace. Yeah, massive flaw. Well, not really. It's going to be fixed really soon. Actually, let's go check if it's fixed. I just need to remember which repo what it was. This here, NVim tree setter, I need that. But right now it doesn't work in Windows. Oh well, it works, but I can't install. TS install, let's go check. Cross compatible. I even downvoted that guy. We don't need to implement it. Yeah, no, fuck you. Yeah, if I can get this, and they have C sharp. C sharp. Oh, oh, it's not checked. I didn't notice. Well, when they do, then Neovim will be way better than VS Code. Like, it's not even gonna be close. Because even VS Code sucks in some cases. Like, they can't know. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that they don't know. But yeah. But yeah, otherwise, it looks pretty good. Like, but like you see, there's way too much white. I want to have more colors a bit. I need more greens and I need more. But yeah. But otherwise, like, this is version 5 of Neovim and it looks awesome. I used to have issues with the Windows terminal resizing, and now it just works. You see, I resize and it just works. I can click here, I can double click, and then this thing automatically understands what I'm doing. I think if I double click here, it opens it. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is a way, like, this is awesome. Yep, this is all ASCII. But it's doing a bit of cheating because I installed something called a nerd font, and it adds a bunch of symbols that are really special. But yeah, the symbols are ASCII in a font, but they added the special characters to make it awesome. Look at that, I can even scroll with my mouse. So yeah, it's really modern. Like, I can create a new tab, open a buffer on my constants file. Oops. There we go. I can switch back to this. So this is something that I really miss in VS Code. It's the ability to do real tabs. And a tab is something that can have different windows, and those windows are on buffers. Yeah, really cool. So I can create a bunch of tabs and then say, okay, in this tab I want to split. And then on that split I want here maybe my game root. And on the other side I will want my my gameplay, let's say. Now I have this in a split tab, and I can go here where this one is open with this on the side. This one here is this one here is this one. So yeah, this is way better. Oh, that's cool. Using, nice. I don't know if you know that, but I use relative line numbers, and it allows me to easily jump wherever I want. So if I want to go on line 14, I do 14. Oops, I can't write. 14J poop line 14, or 14 lines down. If I want to go back to the content line up there, poop content. I want to go to initialize line 10, poop jump there. I want to go at the end of the line, start of the line, start of the white space. Yeah, does it have IntelliSense? Yeah. So I can do window dot. Now I have a bunch of choices. Really fancy. So I want to go like, I don't know, text input. plus equals something. Who cares? Wait, undo that. Cannot implicitly convert bool to system that. Yeah, so you see it's the same as, it uses the same language server as VS Code. Shouldn't have saved that. Oh well, whatever. I can close things, maximize a window. One thing that I miss is something that I can do in Blender. I don't know how to do it in Vim yet, but check that. In Blender, I'm able to... Oh, there's an error? Yeah, whatever. In Blender, I can open a bunch of windows like this. And then I say, okay, this one is going to be what? Compositor. And I can do shift space to maximize. I want that in Vim. But like, I don't want to lose all the information about what's open. I want to open this and be able to toggle it. How do we do that in Vim? Is there a way? So you have your... Oh, that's how you do it only? Because I do usually Control W, Control O. Whoop, wrong one. V. Only. Actually, I should open, let's say constant. Okay, only. Huh. Okay. Maximize toggle. How does that work? Oh. Index source. You see, that's what's really awesome with Vim. It's that it has a scripting language integrated with it that allows you to define new functions that can do anything you want in the editor. Bind that to different keys and then be able to just customize it and do whatever you want. Oh, I like this one. Emacs. I've used Emacs a little bit and I didn't like it. I found it like a bit too complex. While like Vim, I learned in like a weekend. It took a long time to build all the muscle memory, but Vim felt really intuitive, while Emacs didn't. Like what I like with Vim is that it's mostly for editing text, and it's really good at that. While Emacs seems like more than that. It seems like you're able to show images and like do everything. I like the concept of a terminal editor. Is Emacs the same thing? I guess Emacs too. Org mode, yeah. I've not used it though. This version feels exactly like an actual UI, because I can use my mouse and I can scroll. Oh, I meant to try this. So if I click the X, oh, that's what it does. Let's just read this really fast. Tab edit %. That's what I like. I think I prefer that to this. Let's say I do a split. I open my root. Oops. Like that. And then I say tab edit % to open this one. Okay, now I created a tab with this. And then to go back, tab close. I keep going back to VS Code. And if I do tab close, that's the command to close everything. I don't need to quit each one by one. Very nice. Okay, I'm learning. And what did he do? I mapped them to the following sequences for quick access. Nmap T TD. And if you want to maintain the cursor position in the new tab, whoa, you see that? That's like so cool. Tab SP. Wow. Let's try that. Tab SP. Oops, wrong one again. Let's do tab new. I'll open my root. That's not the split I meant to do. V split. I'll open my constant. Perfect. And then I want to open this. I do tab SP. Wait, let's just make sure. My cursor is going to be whatever on line 38. Huh. And then if I want to close that, I do. Oh yeah, control that. Okay, I'm here. How does it work? Okay. Okay. I'll probably find some hotkeys. Yeah, is there a command in Vim to count how many windows? What is that? Oh, damn. Oh, that's cool. Let's try this. Echo win R dollar 0. Let's try it again. So this one doesn't count as a window. Hey, check that. Even that thing here is not native Vim. This thing is a plugin that gives you access to the file system. So yeah, you can code everything that you want. If you need a feature, code it. Easy. Ah, that's how this works. Yeah, so I really can't wait for official NVim version 5. I could build those myself, but then I need to like start setting up a lot of stuff. This thing made me think that C# was a thing, but it looks like it's not yet. Oh, okay, C# is supported, but it doesn't have someone maintaining it. I see. Anyway, yeah, that's so it depends which one is going to come first. Either NVim like version 5 comes in first, or this comes in and I just end up using that instead. Only two. So it's a UI that is similar to VS Code. Same same extensions, everything. It's compatible. I already have a license too. Where are we now? July, March. Yeah, we're getting hover, formatting, code actions, signature, snippets on block top VS Code extension. Ooh, that's coming soon. 1 month and a half, roughly. Yeah. Wow. September. It's possible that by the end of the year this is ready, or at least usable. Oh, we can't do that on the last one? Interesting. Wait, I want to do that again. Tab close. I wonder why it does that. Okay, let's go back to the master branch. I don't know why I put P color. It was for player colors, but really, it's just colors. Oh, green screen is struggling. Let's rerun the game. I've used in the past evil mode. Okay, now I'll add quickly a right click. Triggers. Click, copy that. Click. Alt. Right. I might just call this left click, right click, whatever. Should I call it primary click? Secondary? No, I'll keep it like that. We rename later. Right button. Okay, gameplay. Triggers dot right click. Am I? Oops. If that is there, I'll do player dot clear. That works. Yay. Okay. I think I'm ready to commit that. I might remove this. Hey Decro, are you still here? Should I remove that networking code? Too late. Oh, was there a new version of the Decrew library? Spatial hash. Spatial stuff. Nope. But it's coming, right? 1 hour ago. Okay, it's not yet released. Nice job. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to commit this right away. What is this? Okay. All is required, right? Perfect. Highlighted square, okay, that's fine. Okay, for now this is good. Hex path. Okay, yeah. I think paths are going to be in charge of this. Let's get rid of that. But they're gonna add the creeps to the quad 3 at some point. Yeah, I'll keep that for a future merge. Player. Okay. Player tower will have an ID at some point. Essentially, players have an ID, and then they can use that to tell the server huh. Let's go check really fast. Net server. What happens when you receive a packet? Read from. If this is a place hex. Okay, for now, we don't care about the player ID. Okay. I'm trying to think. Let's draw this really fast. I'm trying to think of a different idea for players. But I feel like it doesn't work. Let's say that the people that play the game are not actually players, or like they're players, but okay, let's think about this. There's a circle. Okay. Let's say each one, okay, let's say this is a color. So that's orange, that, purple, red. Let's say there's also blue. And then who else? Sort of yellow. Okay. So let's say those are colors. When a creep goes through the whole path with this green color, all other players lose a life. All other colors lose a life. So this one goes through, everyone else loses. But what if a player does not control a single color? What if you control more than one? For example, one player has these ones. Does this fix the problem of two players can keep everyone else alive? And then if one of your color dies, so maybe this is one player, and then this is another player, and they both get to control the green stuff. And like, what if another player can control both purple and red? I wonder if that works. So you don't get to control fully a full color. Like you control a color, but you share that with someone else. So if you're a green one, you make everyone else. If you lose one of your color, you're out. So essentially, if you're this player, you're trying to kill purple, red, blue, yellow. That's kind of interesting. I don't think it works, but well, I need to run some simulations and see what happens. Okay, am I ready to commit? Get where's my git checkout feed? Tower control. Movement. Okay, that should be okay. Okay, compare that. Search for new color. Get rid of constants. Rid of that. What is that? Color, next color. That's funny. One is the blue. What was this one? 26. So 987 700. So that was constant. Oh, e-collar. Where is it? P game project e-collar. Nice. Okay. Tower, we don't need that. Let's go in here, draw a rectangle. Right, the color of the rectangle. That was the... $200. So gray 200. Perfect. This one, draw sidebar. The fill is the background. Okay, gray 50. Gray 50. Okay, next one. The draw line, that was the same as the other one. So the 229, 31, 35. Nice, now I'm pretty happy. Gameplay. Call tower. So now this is the player color, which is a pink 700. 23, perfect. $700. The other one is just gray. $700. $700. I could even go for the cool gray to make it more like a player color-ish. Or I could make it look like a hover, like pink. 800. Like that. Nice. Ooh. Fancy. Okay, the path, let's make it the correct color. I'll make it a blue path for the blue player. What are the path colors? Player 1, path 300. X path. I'm looking for red. Red. P color dot pink 300. Nice. Actually, I should have been blue. Yeah, I like this color technique to name them. Yay. Okay. Already we're starting to be able to read the game. Like see the background against the objects. Okay, I'll commit that. This is going to be first things first. Go back to masters. Did I do that? That wants to come in, but not yet. Reload. Let's make sure my merge didn't break that. Oh, it did. Okay, I'll have to git stash data. Git stash. Where are the conflicts? Ah. That's kind of annoying. Let's do git stash. Git pull. Okay. Git stash apply. There we go. Now we're good, let's run that. Perfect. Nice. Let's go refactor. Use new color constants. Push that in. Why is this line so big? Ah, because this one splits. Okay, I see. Perfect, perfect. Everything looks nice. Merge that. Nice. Okay, there's one more thing I wanted to do before I end the stream. What was it? I was thinking to myself, there's one thing I need to do. What was it? That sucks, I forgot. I think the quad 3 on the creeps. Yeah. Okay, let's add a trigger. That will be public static, high condition, spawn creep equals new keyboard condition. It will be keys dot enter. Okay. In gameplay. If we want to spawn a creep, we do this. And what would that do? Do we have access to this path? Hex path. It gets created right at the start. Perfect. Hex path dot spawn. Whatever. Let's call it that. Okay. Draw. Sure, I'll put it up there. Public void spawn creep. Okay, what does this do? This code. Oh, is it that time where I refactor? Yeah. Okay, that's nice. So spawn creep. It's no longer a creep, it's now a list of creeps. Okay, creep. I might set the path before I added. Feels like it's more proper to do this. And we'll do 4 each. Creeps. I can't write. Okay, let's just think about this. Wasn't there a hotkey I can do? Oops, wrong. What's the hotkey to format block? Okay, so I can do that. Oh, it doesn't work in yeah. Okay, well that sucks. It doesn't work in VS Code Vim. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Okay, same thing happens down here. Perfect. Now I think I can spawn many creeps. Oh yeah. I meant to do that right away and then I got sidetracked. Ooh. Whoa. Dang. Yeah. So there's gonna be I like the concept of combos where it's not the player that decides when to send it. The player decides the combo, like which unit composition, and then decides when they get sent. But then after that, they're gonna be sent based on an algorithm, and then it's going to have some really nice spacing or something. Really nice touch with the shadows. Really helps readability. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now that that's there, we're actually gonna get rid of this. No more creeps. Oh. Yeah. Because you can read. The game reads better. So it's not really visibility. I want to put the creeps in the quad tree. Wait, so paths do nothing? Huh. Well, that's interesting. So the paths are in charge of creating the creeps, but after that, they're not managed by the path. Ah. Q creep, whatever. Something like that. You're gone. Hmm. Crookery. What's wrong? Oh, did I forget the signature? Okay, you're not gonna beat that. Blue 700. Okay. Now I can draw them. Okay, this whole thing is now useless. Update. Oh, the path. The creeps do have a path, right? What about path? Set path? Okay, now we have a reset path. Update. All of them needs to be updated. What? How did I end up with... Oh, because I auto-completed it, right? Oops, okay. That's going to be reset path. Get rid of this. When... Okay, next one. What are the... Where's the bug? Right. The tower has AAB, whatever. Creep doesn't. Spatial. Copy those. Okay. I'll put that there. Okay, that just works. But this one can be a float, right? Does it matter? Axial lerp is so weird. Cube lerp, axial to cube, boop boop. Cube lerp, cube to axial. That's all this does. What? Cube lerp. This one should be on the next line. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, it's just a 3D lerp. I don't know how to solve this. This runs it. Do I care? Does it matter? is whole numbers. I'll do that. Okay, now I'm able to add this to the quad tree. Oh, I guess that's already working. Rip. Oh, right, I forgot the bug. Queue creep. For now, this is required. I'll add a node though. I'll put a square. This is not gonna work, right? XQ. What did I do for towers? Huh? This one works. The other one doesn't? Oh, because I get it from the constructor, okay. Where's creep? Okay, yeah. What? Yeah, perfect. Set path. Yeah, okay, perfect. Reset path needs to not do anything if there's no path. Anyway, that's a debug function anyway for now. If path does not equal null. Wait. So now they're in the quad tree. Why? I forgot to call update, right? Quad tree update. Here it's game player that calls the update. In other words, the action that made this happen does it. I'm not allowed to call update during my loop. Is that a bug? Hey, D-Crew. Oh, I knew. So that's a bug that's fixed, right? Is it already released? I could update right now if it's released. I think it's not, right? Okay. I guess it's fine for now. I'll comment that out. Okay, sounds good. Let's add a to-do note. To-do, move this. Perfect. So now that this is done, I think I'm ready. Now the engine is close enough to being usable that I think we'll be able to work many people on this project now. Like I think all the base functions are there. We can have towers, minions, paths. Now it's just about coding the game rules. And little quality of life changes. We could have a UI for shapeshifting on top of hotkeys. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna commit that. Oops. Most likely you need to call round actually on this. Since we want the creeps to snap on the grid tile, and then we can do which creep is in the tile. Yeah, this should be a round to the nearest hexagon. Okay, I'll keep that as a mental note. Okay, we're done. So that was a 4-hour, 20-minute stream. Nice. Thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure to join my Discord. And otherwise, I should see you tomorrow. What are we? Wednesday? Nice. Yeah, anyway, peace.